All right. Hi, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Uh, yeah. Finally got this thing up. Oh God. Yeah. Apologies. That's not all what was supposed to happen. Um, let's get out of that shit. Okay. Right. New playthrough. Should be fun. I ended up having to double dip. I ended up having to double dip because the game the Elgato didn't want to work apparently. So I have this game on Steam now apparently. 1,000 FPS. What the fuck? I gotta adjust the PC apparently. Ooh, I've never heard any investigation theme before, so I've never heard the investigation theme before. This is new. Um, First things first, I guess. Might as well configure my PC actually, because it is way too low resolution. There we go. Windowed, borderless. Yeah. VSync on. Cursor lock enables us to keep the mouse or cursor locked within the game window at all times. Nah, I'm good. Run style. Hold shift key. How the shift key used to make it pick. Ooh. Oh, I'm not gonna see him actually. Oh, mouse controls click, drag. No, I'll choose. I'll stay with click. I'll stay with click. I think I'm okay. I haven't really played. It'd be technically a click and point adventure, so I haven't actually played one of those in a while. It'd be kind of nostalgic. Oh, this thing actually shit. Configuration logic press Q. Um, is this is this game control enabled? I'm not sure. Oh god. Art style. HDR pixel. Oh my god. Oh shit. They reanimated all this actually. Shit. Hmm. I wonder who did the animations actually. Reader mode. What? Nah, I don't want that. Screen shaking on. Sure. Vibration on. If I have that. Text skip off. Text transparency window. Yeah, let's keep it low. Let's do ranged. Let's do ranged. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I actually do ranged original. Oh god damn. This is a clean ass title screen actually. Contains spoilers. Never mind. Never mind. Let's not do that. Um, I'm kind of curious how this game plays with controller though. Configuration. Okay. I can't wait. Turnabout visitor. Okay. Everything old is new. We're playing a game with HDTV characters. March 14th, 11th, 1:11, 1:16 a.m. Question marks. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough. But a guilty verdict is all that matters to me, no matter what the cost. In his prosecutor office, oh god. Who are you? I'm prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. March 14th. Uh, I'm assuming the yellow text is for autoplay. Okay. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Hi, Miles. It's been a while. It's hard enough believe. It's hard enough to believe I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe's been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Oh, what the fuck? Hmm? The door's unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? Hmm? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Oh shit. His whole office is trashed, oh god. What the? I fucking missed the Ace Attorney sound effects. I remember this from the first trilogy. What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Identify yourself. Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Hey, Patrick. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Uh, how are you? I've been better. I just realized my camera's actually kind of weird because it's covering the camera's covering the text. Shit. Where's the camera? My camera. The fuck? Wait. Where's my camera settings? Configure video. No, that's not right. Can I click on my camera? Oh god. uh. Well, shite. Oh, no wonder. What is double dip? There we go. Should be fun. At least for the At least for the text. At least I double dip this game actually. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. I'm playing this on Steam, but I got it on Switch as well. The Elgato would not work. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Literally anything I tried would never work. So I guess I'm playing it on Steam, which I actually don't mind because like this is one of my favorite franchises ever. So one of my favorite game series ever. So I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't really mind. That's Dookie. Yeah. I can only hope that my capture card can actually work in the near future. Otherwise, my planned playthrough of the new Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom, will no longer be a playthrough, and instead be an off-stream game, which really sucks. But oh well. No, I have plenty of games to play on stream, anyways. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. All right, shit. A safe. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. No, he just walked away. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th, 2:56 a.m., High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. And then the comments, Nagano Legato. I wish. I really wish. But I have to not only figure out which Elgato I gotta get next, because I don't want to get another HD 60 plus if it's gonna happen again. I want to at least get a better one, if anything. Might as well future proof it. So I gotta see what's out there. And I told my friend about it like last night. He recommended me an internal capture card. So I might think about that. I might. I wish I could do another commission, honestly. I wish. I mean, I just gotta promote more, I guess, but whether one will come is really high up to chance, really. Oh, fucking music. God damn the music. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue investigation. Yes, sir. God damn. I haven't seen this, I haven't seen Edgeworth's room since the first game. No, technically, actually, yeah, first game. I haven't actually seen this room in full. Period. So it's kind of crazy. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard there's a murder taking place in your office, I went up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct. And one day assigned to handle this very murder case from the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you alright? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what I did to your office. It's totally trashed. Ugh. I'll say. The culprit sullied my floor with the dirty dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Ho ho ho! Just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Oh, what the fuck? This is a bop? We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we're to find the truth. So I'll keep finding leads of information until we find etched and forth in my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Crime scene, my office. Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Oh, that's new. I get the nagging feeling that this is something more important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering it myself, sir. What's RB? Oh! Evidence! Oh, shit. Prosecutor's badge. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. I didn't even know he had a prosecutor's badge. I didn't even know he had a prosecutor's badge. Oh, shit. That's cool. Question mark, question mark. Thinking in this case, why was he from the office? Dick Gumshoe. How much did I take for that local print? 32. Wow, shit. I mean, you can't really say it's a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office. For security reasons, this office is locked. Door has locked built into it. That was there. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? What's that? Detective, how are you employed? What do you mean? I mean, detectives use logic. What do you mean? What do I mean? Well, I mean, I've never used logic for my profession, sir. God, why am I here? Is there a fabled Clussy in this game? What does Clussy mean? I need a definition for that. Actually, I have a rough definition because of the Aussie part, but I don't know. I don't get the CL part. Clown. No, not on this. I don't know actually. I never know. I don't know because there is one in the sixth game, the sixth Ace Attorney game, that has famously become a meme apparently. But I've never played this game before, or these games before, so I don't even know what the characters are. If there was a cluster, I don't even know. I love her. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Have you played Ace Attorney? Have you played Ace Attorney? Have you played Ace Attorney? I'm curious. I'm curious. I never played these either. Okay, okay. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So, how do you use it? Detective, how are you employed in my office? Ah. God, why am I here? First, I recall the information we've gathered with LB, then I connect them with Y. What? Now these LB and recall the facts. Hmm. Crime scene in my office. Okay, we only have those two, I guess. For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are all outfitted with locks. I feel like my girlfriend would love these. That you like Danganronpa a lot. Oh yeah, dude. No, if you like Danganronpa and you at all, if you like Danganronpa at all, you're gonna love Ace Attorney. Honestly, Ace Attorney is so good. Ace Attorney did come before Danganronpa. I am pretty positive that it inspired Danganronpa. So don't worry, you guys would love Ace Attorney. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my office. What was the killer after? Killer's goal. You're really on the ball today, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when your fall leads to the conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully about piecing these together, the logic should flow. Let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Oh, begin investigation. Oh, shit. Hey, Shadows. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You have Gundam Primo. Ah, man. Hi, Shadows. Welcome, welcome. I feel like Danganronpa is more adult than ever known. No, it definitely is. It's definitely M-rated. Danganronpa is more mature, for sure, for multiple reasons. Aside from like the blood and shit, also like language and sexual themes, of course. Ace Attorney is nothing like that, except the blood, which only happens like every now and then. I mean, there's still blood, of course, like as you can see, like on the right there, but like it's not as excessive. Eclipse likes these games. Does he really? Should. I know that should. I had no idea. He has good taste. He has good taste. I don't know, Clussy. Yeah, we were discussing Clussy earlier, and how I told him that I had no idea if there's any Clussy in the game. I know there's Clussy in H26, but as opposed to these games specifically, I have no idea. The basic of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use Y, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as it's investigator, sir. Something if I try and later if I have free time, I suppose. Oh, what the? Oh, this is free. It's actually kind of cool, actually. What over here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of the weapon. Here. Oh, I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? No, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Ugh. Detective. I don't really like guns all much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around this place a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So that's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct detectives. Interesting. Toppled over chessboard. Ugh! They've knocked over your chest, sir. I had all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give it the chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time outside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to check my mental acuity much. Thanks for the posture check, Stratos. Ugh. What's the body here? Okay. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest much until I've inspected a very suspicious-looking nook and cranny. That's suspicious as fuck. I don't believe it! I packed those files on these shelves so tight! That's not even an earthquake that can make them fall, but look at them! At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all! A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation's over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. I can't really check this? It's clearly... That has Gumshoe's name, oh god. That has Gumshoe's name. It spells out Gumshoe, oh god. Oh no. I'm very, Hi, Tiny. Welcome to stream. How are you, Tiny? How's Dontrell so far? Spells dick? You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. Hi, Danny. Good morning. Let's see here. There's blood over this lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the bloody body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence you find, sir? Of course. That's the safest way I know how to keep track of it all. All right, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press RB to open our organizer. But the organizer isn't the only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts out with them. Doing good also go to the first area. Ooh. It's pretty good. Actually, what's first area? Because for Dontrell you can choose. So, I'm curious. Which first area do you mean? The Hanu. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Oh, boy. Jesus. I've been enjoying Donsro. Keep me updated on the Hanu and that area. I forgot what the name was, if it's called, honestly, but it's not Kozumauka, I think, right? Kozumauka, I believe is the name of the area. What is that? What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of those before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a quinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that the victim was a detective, just like you. Buddy Faith. Okay. I seem to have gathered pieces of permanent information. Now to commonly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. What are these books? Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and the killer. Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. Ugh, I mean, this is just when all time and effort I put into it pointless. I don't ever recall asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as well, as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it's sparkled. Does he have a life? Does he have a life? Does he have a life? I'm gonna love this game. I'm gonna love these games so much. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're done here. But the sun challenge, but I logged up just because I got tired. Wait, what challenge? What challenge? Like F14 challenge or what? I'm curious. What is this? Ugh! Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes! You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and only can be found bought in England. Wow. There's a country other than Germany and Europe now. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. Oh my god. More than your whole month's paycheck. Edgeworth, that is not a high bar. That is not a high bar. The MS challenging for the Dawn Server thing? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. In the game. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, no worries. I get it. I was like, what challenge? What? Is there an off-screen challenge? You gotta do something with the friends? Not play 14 per day? I don't know. What? Now I feel like the killer's whistle over my monthly paychecks. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's a trophy, sir. The Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of the prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes. But I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. Based. My man, it's based. That's my own worth. That is something only I can determine for myself. So based. So based. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is directly to his worth to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of the show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is a Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat evil magistrate. It's a show generated towards kids. However, its high production value and its riveting plot draws a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and Nickel Samurai. Along with the Deluge merchandise, and even a stage show, gives its presence. You sure know a lot about it. Are you sure not some Rebel fanboy? I'm gonna love this game. I'm gonna love these games. Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows that much at least. And that conversation lasts longer than expected. Let's return to the investigation. He's not gonna. He's not gonna. He's not gonna directly admit it. But he's a big fanboy. Where's Ace? You mean Phoenix? The main character of Phoenix? Phoenix, right? I'm assuming that's what I'm assuming that's what you mean. Yes, he's not in the game. The game's not about him. These games, the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, are entirely about Miles Edgeworth. So we won't be seeing Phoenix Wright anytime soon, unfortunately. But Phoenix has like 3 games, 4 games generally, so it's fine. Oh boy. Okay. What is this? Is this? Yeah, another batch of flash flowers. The ones that came with a card attached. Everyone like your card for you. Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All be resolved. Wendy. Swear to God, this bitch. This bitch is still sending out rich flowers. She's still sending out rich flowers. What the fuck? She's so. Oh my God. Oh, Miss Irony. How painful are thy bones? Wendy. Isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that sucked? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Jeez, I just asked. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a while, sir? Detective Gumshoe. You know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and become a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think I can afford to take any time off. Oh my God. Just give this man a raise. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary. Oh. I should look around a bit more. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tight that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh, yeah! That thing's so polished it makes my mirrors jealous. Ho, ho, ho! Don't tell me I had no other work at the time I was with detective. My job was to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that murder occurred in it. Oh, swear to God. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit that has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. You better not. You docked his pay so many times. So many times. Let's try logic. Killer's goal. I don't think we use it yet. Strength of the struggle. Revolver. Victim was a detective. I think Signs of his Struggle and Revolver are both connected. I want to say. Actually, before that, can I save? Probably should save. I probably should save first, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Victim was a detective. Yeah. Yeah, I think these two are the ones that connected. Sense of struggle and revolver. Let's try that. Damn it! Pieces don't fit together quite right. Maybe these two actually. Maybe these two actually. Considering Gumshoe's name is written on the books, I think the killer's goal was to get Gumshoe because he's also a detective. So he got the wrong detective. No. Oh shit. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Come on. Well, these are definitely connected for sure. I probably should do this actually. Since detectives use revolvers, it's got to be that. At least. Yeah. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives, could have belonged to a recently departed. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Miss Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver. Oh, thank God, 3D. As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use RS to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use LB and RB to zoom in and get out of the nitty-gritty. How many bullets does it have? 5 bullets. 4 bullets. 5 bullets, but only 1 was used. It looks like the only one was far from this one. Wow! So the killer killed Vic with just 1 shot, the wrestling gun from him. Some guy knew about how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no further proof of that, but this is a distinct possibility. I guess it's about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to autopsy. Jim! Jim? Who's Jim? Oh, God! Why, oh, why? How could this happen to a guy like you? Oh my God, that is a fucking killer. That is a killer. Wait a minute. Oh God. Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching any body. The body? The body! Don't you talk about him like he's some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he just turned in for the night. His name's not Jim, so he's already fucked up. He's already fucked up by saying the wrong name. Sure. It's just a bloody stained stew, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Portsman, Mr. Prosecutor. Jacques Portsman. Okay. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also prosecutor. Detective Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess it's your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, don't go jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not! I don't know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his own office door. Oh, shit. That's why it's in the... Oh, shit, okay. That's why it's in the prosecutor... it's in Miles' office. He wants to pin the blame. Okay. Okay. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed the partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip the whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Ha ha! Gumshoe, that's not helping. Gumshoe, that's not helping at all. Oh boy. Please. I'm scared. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. Oh god. He just pinned himself as victim number one. As a... Not victim. Suspect number one. So it was you then! You're Jim's killer! No way, pal, you got it all wrong. Everyone, calm down. Mr. Postman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright. No, I guess that's the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about we handshake with the seal deal? He's not having it. A pleasure to work with you. You guys were protecting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on, then. It's your room, after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just wanted a little more time to say goodbye to my Jim here. You there! Sir! I want you to capture this film for me. My final few words to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. Buddy Faith, yeah, that's not Jim. that's not at all Jim. I don't know who Jim is, but he's already fucked up. Picture's too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Mr. Portsman, I wonder if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring him to justice. You wait and see. It'll be the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's all right. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Do I have logic? I can't do this, can I? Hold on, let me say it first. I don't think it works, but just to be on the safe side. Yeah, okay. Just to be on the safe side. I had to make sure. Uh. Oh, shit. Ah, your jacket, sir. What is it doing on the floor? It must have been falling off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by throwing it around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared shoot an ultra special jacket that made your prosecutorial debut in. What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not a game worked up over, detective. Not when it's something more here. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I think I haven't noticed yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Oh my god. Yeah. Starting to use his pals, his pal Phoenix's work. His pal Phoenix's thought process. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence, or seems off, that's when my detective skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. That's it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press Y with the conviction. And when I found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I press it. This is how I do things. Huh. I get it. I get it. The victim's revolver was used once. Yet there's 2 bullet holes. One in the wall / jacket container, and one in the body. That's actually a massive contradiction. Eureka. Oh, shit. This bullet hole is a contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired from this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled the frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was fired only once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared at the time? Another handgun, yeah. By the way, might notice something, sir. Yes? What's that singing out from behind the frame? Ah, it's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. What is that? Achoo! Achoo! Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when there's not here dusty once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I'd installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside Miss Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them for support, especially important evidence when the trial's in session. That's it? Talking about switching my hopes and dreams. Okay. I want us to fly infected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh shit. There's a big ass print here. This is odd. You found something, sir? It's a keypad. Don't you find it to be too clean? Yeah! There's a thick layer of dust around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust up this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it's wiped all well down. Interesting. Whoever was trying to access it was thoroughly involved and carefully planned with this. They thought about this. They definitely thought about this. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. But never look again. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be a secret now, would they? Are there any other secret hidden things in this room? Even if there were, I would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them. So there's nothing like, no hidden camera run, right? And what if there was? Nothing. I forget anything. Gumshoe, what did you do? Gumshoe? Gumshoe? I'm very concerned. Do I even want to ask where he's doing my office while he's been away? Okay. Logic time. Killer's goal. Why does I'm in my office? I think it's these two. Signs of struggle and another handgun. It happened in the office because he was trying to get something from the whatever is behind this. But no, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense because Edgeworth said there was nothing behind it. So why would there? Why would he be trying to get what's inside? What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, makes sense. I believe I figured out what the murder was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this breaking theft was theft, changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime scene. Yeah, that's gotta be it. And then whatever that connects this. No, okay. Can't see a clear connection between those two pieces of information. Okay, motive to theft. The culprit tried to open my safe. Killer's motive theft. My files are a mess, pointing to the struggle to be. I think I get it. Goddamn, the ads are playing. This makes sense though. The fact that the second bullet hole was made in the portrait that covered the safe cannot be a coincidence. I think I don't know. Welcome back from Man's Chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Yeah. I think it's these two. Same location. No? Don't quite fit right. There's a possibility the files split on this floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh. Oh, I get it. He was trying to find something. He was trying to find something. Okay. I get it. Oh, you mean like could be from when the killer was trying to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of these files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna show files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Uh, sure. Let's give that a try. Are they specific, Gumshoe? Why do all the good ones have to die so young? Surely you must ponder every once in a while, Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we get the gold about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help. So the scaffold here, the book goes there. You should know a lot about things where things go, despite it belonging to Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps the teddy, pal. Okay? Done! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is it a bullet hole on OD? Huh. Interesting. 0D, actually. Wait a minute. No. 0D, 1D, 2D, 3. Okay. Huh. I wonder if that's actually out of order. I don't know. It would appear there's a murder that was definitely committed here. Ugh. The bloodstains on the mountain bookshelves are so fresh. I suspected the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelves. And the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Ugh. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Oh, oh my god. I'm gonna love the dynamic in this game. Ugh. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. Why are you a detective then? What? Why are you a detective? Oh god. Okay. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Well, let's do the obvious first. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? But the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a foul spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. I put all of them back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. No. No, it's in the wrong order. It's definitely in the wrong order. That's a 0. The 0 should be before the 1s. So if he was standing, then the 0 should be before 1s, like numerically. So it's technically in the wrong order still. We gotta rearrange it. You got Fuge? Ooh. What Fuge did you get? What Fuge? Although it doesn't look like a killer moved the body to flip through the shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. It appears the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants have been blood on it. That would be a logical conclusion. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against a bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. God. Yeah, I think it's time to deduce. Oh, no, wait a minute. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot here. There are prints on the floor, too, sir. That must have been made when unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. Let's deduce. Oh, wait, no. Not yet. Yeah. It's gotta be this. There's clearly a contradiction with the bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting and lying down, sir? That'd be logical. The victim leaned against himself here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means he needs to use a brain every once in a while instead of mind, detective. Oh my god. He is ruthless right now. He is ruthless. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. It was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that causes problem with the bullet hole's position? Order the files. I believe you ordered the files a bit off. You may have put them back on the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think labels on the files wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah! You see how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there? After 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. What? What? Edgeworth? What? I need explanation for this, Edgeworth. Please. I am very confused. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha! So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, just detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we can find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was when it moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see what wouldn't be. If it be Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Gumshoe. FGH. OH is missing then, shit. Someone stole OH. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files before shooting Mr. Faith. And then putting the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man then look through the files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime scene. But why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Let's give it another look. This. What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say there's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait! There's gotta be some mistake! Miss Edgeworth, sir, help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? I wonder what the file has. I wonder what the contents of the file has that would want him to take it. And why would he want to write Gumshoe? I wonder. Oh, complete. Hey! Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of this killer after all. In the end. And this is the most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, you'll want to say? If that's how you wanted to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it! I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig out. Miss Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh! How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? I wonder if I say yes. It'll give me the same tutorial as the other Ace Attorney games. Yeah, what the heck? Alright. First, I'll listen to witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with the RB and present a piece of a contradiction. Yeah, okay. Same as Ace Attorney, okay. To present something, if somebody is why, but that's old news. But it's not like there's going to be a flaw in the testimony every time, is that right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press a witness with LB. Sometimes when pressing, I can draw new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try out this technique during investigation too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Testimony. Mr. Portman's logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. Okay. What are your opinions on Baku, Jaja? I won't say any spoilers, of course, but I will say, at the time of the MSQ, which you were at, I fucking hate him. I fucking hated him. He seemed like so shitty for like no reason. So I'm like, he seems like a shitty person. I hate him. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah. No spoilers, of course. No spoilers. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. The worst first. Oh yeah, no, he has a worst first impression. Absolutely. Stepping on a taco. Um, stepping on food, and then not apologizing for it. Very shitty impression. I miss tacos. I miss tacos, chat. Yeah, he's a shitty person. That's when you moved Jim's body when I was sitting in front of this bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters when his buddy was writing. And it will be his final words to you that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's signed message points to the killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's killing out for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is a real culprit here. I will find the flaw in his mind's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Do you know about the communal salt rock? The what? The what? The communal salt rock? Like for 14? Or like in real life? I'm not sure the contest. Yes? what yes to what though? Yes. I'm very in 14. Communal salt rock. What? I think so. Is it part of the MSQ? I honestly can't remember. I honestly can't remember that part of the MSQ. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up. Someone gives him from him and shot him dead. I mean, let's start pressing him. It's a captures item. Is it like a special crafter's item? Is it like a special crafter's item? I am a crafter, but like I'm only a carpenter, so I wouldn't really know if it's used for like food or anything, like cooking or anything. That is a new voice, actually. Wait a minute. You know, that's something I've been meaning to ask. What's that? Why do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy sons off somehow. Besides, he was there of a bunch of guys that decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim as he was like he was his pet. Check Discord. Family dinner. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? Please lick the fresh art. I do not want. Why the fuck is this? Why is it? Why does it exist? Why does this exist? That's what I want to know. Why does it exist? Uh, Licking it directly. What? This particular variety of salt rock is brutes. Probably this grenade is the spend an evening licking the. Z just messaged me. Did you read the item descriptions? I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. Oh my god. Hi Zeet. I don't know if you can hear me through Tiny's thing, but hi Zeet. Welcome Zeet. Zed, I'm streaming. I can't look at every picture you sent me. Oh, seriously? Oh my god, yeah. What the fuck? I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned about this communal salt rock. I learned a new piece of information that I wish I didn't. Okay, back to the game. Uh, Massive files make it look like you have committed theft instead. Did you really think it was necessary to tell my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, maybe his real intention was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary has been cut so much the life's been getting a little too rough to handle. Oh my god, that's so true. Okay, that's kind of about a valid motive, honestly. You know, I eat three square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all three of them having to be instant noodles, but still, poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. What a motive, no? That's when we moved to Jim's body that was sitting in from the bookshelf. And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. But he... What? Why? It makes no sense, actually. But he already messed up the bookshelf. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to say that again. And why would do such a thing? But thanks to you, he didn't notice the bloody letters that the body was hiding. Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he must have missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for a detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about one another from first person alone. Anyway, we were just talking about this. We were just talking about this with Bo Cool Judge. This is weirdly topical right now for Don Drill. A weirdly topical statement he just said for Don Drill. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Oh, why didn't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective is to be a culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. You didn't notice the bloody letters that... This is a contradiction, yeah. Because the bookshelves were already in the wrong order, and his body was not covering it at the time. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there was a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing about decorum into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. Oh my god, the remix! Oh my god, the fucking prosecutor remix. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, this fucking remix is actually pretty good. Do 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 do. This is pretty good. If you have time to laugh, then you have time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If I may direct your attention to the missing file. What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. Nothing. The files in the shelf were all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. He has his own sound file? What the fuck? That's weird. It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters of the detective's name or the file should be proof of it. Should be proof is proof. Yeah! I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe's really the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could have overlooked his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. No! Which means, what exactly? What does it make this dying message? God damn it, Gumshoe. It makes a whole work of criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin the whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You say I'm gonna have him arrested in no time. Well, Miss Postman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic delivering of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Ah, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However, what is it this time? Are you soft to me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to his office? That'll be me. But Mr. Edgeworth proves that I'm innocent, pal. Oh, shit. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Sir, what are you doing? What the fuck? What? What is this guy doing? Well, I was thinking. Did you know there was one other person with the key to his office? One other person? Hey, you there! Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort the lovely young lady from here? A lady? That girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Please, God. I don't want to... I really hope it's not Wendy. God, I hope it's not Wendy. Oh, God. I'm gonna die if it's Wendy. Security! Did you say security? No, stop, pal, don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh, I'm Wendy, okay. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie... Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bird was a security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all office doors in this building. What? If you are not guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with the access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I never would sneak into someone's room! That's right! I refuse to believe that Maggie is a culprit, pal! It was me! That's right, I did it! Can we take that as a confession, Detective? I mean, it really wasn't me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal! So, yeah, it was me! If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. What is this guy doing? That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Reason for suspicion. Okay. It is pretty obvious that Mrs. Bird snuck into a room using master key. No, I mean, if Detective Gumshoe wasn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying that she used a master key? It's used to control by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, and this is now. The flow of good matches always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there's anyone else that could, other than Bird, could use a master key. It seems the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Rebuttal. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used a master key? There's only one person on staff this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? It's true, but I wasn't able to use a master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes. Moving on. I have to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her with not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yeah, please. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird had to say. Didn't I just say I'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear more lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anyone in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe it is one important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe someone like you will be taken in by such words. It's not like I'm lying, sir. If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha! Likely story. And where's the proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practice it. Do that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me. You don't want to test just how bad luck it is. Oh my god. Gumshoe, that's not helping. That's not helping at all. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Miss Maggie's motive for breaking into Miss Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we just establish that it was her theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It's as if Mr. Portman. It is as Mr. Portman said, Mr. Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all evidence points towards a motive for theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time for a counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent, from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safes, I'd say thievery. I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been for theft. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with William and me. However, with regard to the investigation on the bookshelves and safe. Hey, good thinking. Ask me my opinion on my matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full statement? I was so confused for a minute, but it makes sense now. Yeah, okay. I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just theory, one hypothesis among many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth running in the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. Ah, but we're in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened the office door. Okay. Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with master key? With a master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spear made for someone else. I'll have you know, I've never made a spear, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than suggested someone like you would. I want to hear the whole process first before I present evidence. Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew that, so talk about it, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. From when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. He's not famous. He's infamous. He is just infamous. Oh god. I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. Oh god. Oh boy. Wait, what? Is that true, Miss Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Oh god. You don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spelled Gumshoe? I figured it was whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other as well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he has to say. I'm present for more information. Okay. From the mess up shows to the wipe down safe. How did he know that? How did he know that? How did he know the safe was wiped down? How did he know that? That's sus. I don't think he should have known that. I don't think he should have known that. Do you wish to continue insisting Miss Bird was stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole theory conclusion anyways. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the secret safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to the prosecutors. Ah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she couldn't have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. And that means there's no way Magative could know about it either. Then are you proposing? Are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely one looking more probable. His face. Yeah, he's fucked up. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? I. Curses! Why? What made you? Well, what's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew. He knew about the existence of secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable co-joined twins. That's what I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. Why is this guy a prosecutor? Why is this guy a prosecutor if you can't even keep a simple secret? Then that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was a thief. And you were probably trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing it is going a bit too far, even if you're a profession. This fucking bitch. Actually framing Maggie now. Oh my god. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she has someone upon Jim who probably drawn a gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I can never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was a thief, he wouldn't have had a key to his office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it. What did you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Nah. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Postman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? Nah, I don't want to admit it, but he's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't check us out! This is Mr. Edgeworth's office! Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects of varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show. To run this show! I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Listen, pal! How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit! Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir! We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you could understand. Now then, if you would remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Forsman. We will meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued, what the fuck? Already to be continued? Sure. Alright. Investigating the hallway. 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. What's with the prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. That's true. So what then? Looks like my father has fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Mr. Bird. Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyways. Yeah, really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is a perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Why is this ball here? What is the basketball doing here? Mr. Portsman's prized position, sir. I heard he plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I went myself this morning and found myself out around 154. Why is he giving me personal information? What? Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice. Stay focused, or you might start to lose even more weight. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is this pain? Oh, God. Looks like you're in quite a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murderer within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. It sounds like the messy case you got your hands on. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offers in mind. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Oh my god, this is, this is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. He doesn't even know pain. He doesn't even know pain. Or pain. Who's this guy again? Oh, that's gold. The office. Ah, 1203. Hey, Maggie, who's from Mrs. again? It's it's Mr. Postman's officer. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. I will arrest him until I expect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The sitting is excellent. Talk about a lovely waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective. In a hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony on the stand. But I always end up in the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give this some try sometime. To envision myself winning, naturally. Huh? Oh. It's a missing book. What the fuck? Wait. The book's here. That's weird. No! Isn't that the missing Zero series file, sir? No doubt about it. The believe that is mark it clear day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief was only looking for what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess I've gotten something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases with these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. The high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. Does he mean Lana Sky? Does he mean Lana Sky? Wait a minute. I have my reasons. Let's just say I was charged with them keeping them as they were. That must mean that they must also wanted to follow for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages relating to the file case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care so much for an old file case. Interesting. More thieves. Not under here. Not good. There isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here, anyways. I mean, if someone could contour themselves to it, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like someone has already tried it at least once before. Not much else to go on here. I want to sometimes like that. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs of the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning the door was really open with a key. Did you happen to ask if there were any crypts lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob was clean as a whistle. What does it say? I think. Whoever the thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. A minimalist, like classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdy made, making it nearly impossible to break in by force. It's almost like majestic, sir. I wish I could be as steady as a Zor. Only Gumshoe would press door something greater than himself. Oh god. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, there's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. Now see, so you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best I can do for everyone. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. I don't see anything else here. I see nothing else, actually. 1202. These phone numbers on our number plate alone proclaim it to be my office. Whoops! Hey! These numbers slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take a plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that they can be so easily removed is kind of... I see nothing else of import. What is the basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside the next door building long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it! Drag it! I heard it wouldn't exactly fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it out himself. All the way up to the 12th floor. Who's this guy again? I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning the case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. No dream where I'm being cross-examined like by D. Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass by me. I must remember to ask her about the mask key. I should jog her memory by showing her notes of no show with why. The victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've only seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Miss Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Miss Portman, sir. That sounds like real fun. Just once I'd allowed to play with him. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking the show was Mr. Portman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir. No, on second thought, maybe I don't think I'd fit all in that wall. Fit in all that well with him. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you were an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still the enforcer. One day she got caught up in a murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I still owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up into a whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bald, backward-looking failures. Aw. Since I was 6 months old. Oh, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I've even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wound up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. I'm already parched as fuck. I need water, shit. I damn need water. Let's try this. Actually, let me see this. It's a must keyword and block of everybody's office in this building. Oh, shit. Never mind. No tag. Huh. Interesting. This is a cool prosecutor's badge. Goddamn. Let's present this master key. So, when did you discover that the master key was still missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. He was just sitting there with one ledge when the security room's reception windows in. But I'm sure that in between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Ah, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I was out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd been using it. It was after I'd used it that I left it sitting on in the ledge. What? She used the master key. She used the master key, sure. What do you think about my badge? That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, if not I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please write on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? No, I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. mm, would she know anything about anything? I guess not. Maybe this. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's likely. It's like talking to another gumshoe. Oh my god. Oh, what do you mean by use a master key? Oh, I have to get the door. Oh, I had to use it to open the door from the prosecutor who forgot his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right. I just remembered the prosecutor who forgot his key. Oh, it's fucking the guy. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly. It was around 12 a.m. Miss Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key to anyone. I walked by Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what? What happened at the time? What happened after that? Well, he called for me to close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgivable prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I thought you can say that you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's soul. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. The door's locked tight. Hey. I bet your credit card wouldn't work here, Mr. Edgeworth. This is the office of High Prosecutor, Detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average crackburger could get through them. Nah! So I guess only a great crackburger could get in them. That must be where our cupboard is. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Might I advise you to return the conclusion to whoever pawn should be bought it from? God. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Pullman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it just because of the basketball hoop, sir. No, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted to 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, you put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting into room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of any other reason why. I can think of at least three. Ugh, why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Yeah, this is the same thing as before. Even Mr. Portsman seemed dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man has become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he certainly seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. He thinks Mr. Payne is a custodian. Oh my god, that's gold. Oh, that's comedy gold. That's comedy gold. Nothing suspicious, actually. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway in a prosecutor's office. But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gone lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office? And yet, you still managed to get lost? That's kind of a valid point. There's really nothing else? It's weird. Hmm. weapon do you use in Monster Hunter again? I use Switch Axe in Rise and Hunting Horn in Rise. But I haven't like tried World enough to really know what weapon I use in there. I have to boot up World soon, actually. Probably should do that tonight, actually. Probably should. Maybe after stream. User Master Key was stolen. Yeah, this is definitely connected. Yeah. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, oh god. Swax Rose. Swax Rose. You said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at around 1:30 a.m., right? Correct? However, the master key was already being stolen at the time. Wow! Nothing gets by you, Miss Edgeworth. You said that contradiction like a pro. I totally forgot all about that. Thanks to you, I remember now. You're right. It was around the very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You what? You what? You pretended? What? You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key to make it look like I was locked up, sir. So in actuality, he never did relock the door then. Well, I thought maybe I could unlock it after I forgot the key. Come think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. So we can go in, actually. This is open, then. This is actually open, then. Ah, never mind. Can I do that? Hold on. Let me save real quick. No, okay. Bakuja, why are you spying on us? He's very sussy. Baku Jaja is very Baku sussy. I don't want to say any semantics, Tiny, but I think it's Bakool instead of UUL. I'm just saying. I don't want to like. I think you want to know the correct spelling. I think. uh. Why can't we? We should be able to try and open actually. Oh, I'm an idiot. I get it. Okay, I get it. Hmm? I don't see anything wrong at all, sir. Detective Gumshoe, you should think a little harder, sir. No, I really don't get it myself either. I see. In that case, I'll point out what was wrong with it once more for finding the two of you. In a sense, I looked a little harder. I'll find a contradiction somewhere here. I should probably also flip through my organizer once more time. Oh, okay. I presented the wrong evidence, actually. Okay. The wrong evidence. Okay. I get it. I'm still struggling pronunciation, anyways. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You'll get it eventually. It's fine. You'll get it eventually. I actually kind of I I I actually had trouble figuring out which Jaja was Jajaing, which Mamuja was which. Honestly, in early Dawn show, I was still kind of confusing which one's which. There's a contradiction here between my reality and the evidence. What if Mr. Bird had said it's true? Then why is the door locked tight? Ah, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't re-lock the door? I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Foreman noticed himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? It means that either he does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I get it. Okay. I get it. I get it. He switched the name tags. He switched the name tags of the doors from 1202 and 1203. And that would confuse Miss Bird. And she would think that she's opening Mr. Portsman's office, but she was really opening Miles' office. I get it. Okay. That makes sense. So she opened a different door. But how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Tell us everything. Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal. You do us a favor and see what we can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need to be such a belligerent nostril flaring, Detective. Sir, I've only found Mr. Foreman's and Mr. Fate's prints on the doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if Maggie really did open Mr. Portsman's office, then her prints would also be on there. But it's not. Ah, I'm not, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should show up on this knob as well. Now then, whose prints should also be in this doorknob? Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who knocked his door are absent? You mean? Yes. The door that Mr. Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Huh? What do we have here? Huh? Oh, there's actually more evidence shit. Huh? What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I think I just found a position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it's shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. I doubt that. The positioning of this hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up with you later. Looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's from Mr. Foreman. Interesting. Complete, okay. Poking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat. With the real culprit in this case. You know who the killer is? Well, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic sensor would tell me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come with me. It's time to knock on the truth door. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. All right. Let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Whoa! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. And the line for you, Pushman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess I can say, if you promise to stay out of your way, you intend to hide your crime under your guise as a prosecution but doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly Puritan mask you wear upon your cowl. Ha ha ha! Who'd ever have thought you would come to this? Actually, I've come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Kammer, right? Okay. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about the forged evidence of that guy. This bitch. This actual bitch. Really teaches me that I've got to stay and look out for false accusations, Zetsu. Are you done trying to play games with me? Because it won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth for yours is explaining yourself. Although that too would only dig your own hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you haven't proven anything yet. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask, do you propose I unlock the door you got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Oh my god. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations of. With evidence. My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I say it is, after all. Oh my god. Okay. Oh? And what kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say that I had a motive to kill him. And? That's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend the review where the evidence just means... It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me at all, as a killer. I'm just gonna present the evidence. Oh, fucking wrong one. Shit. I didn't do it. If that's so, let's try the other one. I cannot say Sapecia. I must remain calm. Only by doing so can I find the fatal flaw in his reasoning. Oh, fucking wrong button. Shit. There we go. I believe you were able to open my office with the master key, no less. Wait. Hold on for a second. I never laid a finger on that key, so you already know. Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only direct. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. That's right. You use your finger to direct this person to open my door with a key. You would ask Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my own taste, as you know. But then you had Miss Bird open when the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm sure it was Miss Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate out to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs on my story. Yet, what if you misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! How do you suppose I did that? By switching number plates on roads, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours, and not, in fact, mine. The basketball hoop. What was it Miss Pullman used to make Bird think? Okay. Basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture on any hallway, let alone the hallway in this building. Which is why I left an unusually strong impression on you. It is an object perfectly suited to just sit outside for an office for a particular prosecutor. Goddamn. Wow! That's very true, sir. But because there was basketball hoops sitting there, I thought the door was open, so it had to be the sportsman's. There are signs that the hope had moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw a suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the right track. Okay. Now you just spout nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my office room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Uh-huh. So intends to come innocent to the end, does he? I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one who truly covered in slime here. Damn! Covered in slime here, damn. Nonsense, you say? Yeah, because I'm telling the truth here. Oh my god. Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that. That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps you should place an elaborate labyrinth of some sort of people like you. Your female voice sounds like Mickey Mouse. You're not the only one that said that, actually. You're not the only one that said that, actually. Huh. I've done that voice before for another female voice for another game, and someone said the exact same thing, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny, actually. I'll try and do different voices, but like, I don't know. My female voice impression is of course bad. So another DM. Oh my god. They'll pay for this. Z thought the same thing, I guess. Z thought the same thing. They'll pay for this. Oh, gee, fellas, did someone mention the door to darkness? Did someone mention the door to darkness? Fucking Kingdom Hearts 2. And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual wizard training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your log books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some rates. Yo, and I jog when I get a chance. Wow, you must have you must have the preferred buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so a single reason to suspect you. Okay, okay. Do I present this? I don't know. I might save, actually. Yeah, let me save. Because if he was in his room, he would have seen this. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? Oh, God, my throat. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Pullman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when a visitor came to call on you. So then, where were you, and what were you doing? No! Shall I explain in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. Ooh! This is a pretty banging. Oh shit! That's just nonsense. You have no evidence I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! This is positive. This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. This one. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are a good waste of time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What does that have to do with the... Oh my god, this guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. Let's put it this way. If she really wasn't the one who opened the door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints in my office doorknobs have been wiped off clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you give up your charade? We know you stole from our office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Fate found you out. Possibly because he had heard some sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Borsman, you killed Miss Faith to silence him. And neither Miss Horsham to return when I did. You had to turn me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Huh? That just was so funny, pal. Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this officer's finest prosecutor, as he makes this huge mistake and accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like this in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth explained it all, huh? And he even backed it up, huh? You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. As I had said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I wiped the knob down as well. Eh? Ah? Nani? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch the doorknob they had touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob down as soon as I could after I opened it. After that, it makes perfect sense why only Jim's and my own print would be on there. Yo, you just made that up now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived in the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice the note in the doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by regular matters, although that's no excuse. No, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice the note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up, you sure, huh? Ugh. Mr. Postman's making a good point. I can't believe that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized that when as we were talking. Oh my god. Swear to God. Swear to God, this bitch. No, I guess it would have been better for all of us. I had told you sooner. Here we go, Chad. Portsman's alibi. My throat's getting really parched already. If memory serves, you came back to his office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then you had that unfortunate confrontation with the argument point with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down into criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. This guy down in criminal affairs today saw him around 2 a.m. You see? You see? Of all the evidence points to him being a culprit. So there must be a contradiction in his alibi somewhere. Hmm. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. No, you sure? It's really important to me that you are spot on what time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Yo-ho! Give me testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. It is as you say, however. Yes. However, you are not the only one who claims to have bumped into a culprit. So tell me, did you see this person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh ho, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, won't you? Why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being integrated here. Well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Hmm. Well, we did go and ask Ron to confirm his testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you around at the time. See, I had the perfect alibi. That's the ace I have on my sleeve. No, impossible. He actually does have a perfect alibi. His face is Edgeworth. Oh my god. What's wrong? Why the sudden soul look on your face? Can't you get anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir, please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can be cast down? Did I miss something that can be cast down as alibi? Okay. If he was at the precinct, then he should have his gun. In which case, he should have one bullet missing. Hmm. Who could have been then, actually? I need to calmly think about this through one more time, and with logic. Yeah, it's gotta be the handgun. If he had his alibi, then he would have his handgun. Can I save? I can't save. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. one that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only showed signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that the second gun was used in the office after the night. But seeing as how the killer had stolen Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Oh, okay. Okay. Like I said, the only other thing, two things. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, they would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were up and ended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by a second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that pointed at my back. Mr. Bozeman, it seems I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great. So you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Huh? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was a killer, but that may not be the case. What? Oh, no, a mysterious person. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, that doesn't cause some sort of contradiction in the facts. Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, two culprits stole from my office tonight. What do you mean two? It explains why both my shows were disturbed twice and how there were two gunshots. Mr. Portsman Oh shit, the stab. Okay. Okay. Mr. Portsman strict Miss Burden's getting entry to my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, don't you? If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you're really innocent, then you should have nothing to worry about. Gah. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portman was out to steal something from me, which is why I checked my secret safe and ransacked myself. This is the first time. So then, this will be the one that files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come to your room, sir? He probably had business with Miss Portman, which is why he was in this area. But that's when he noticed something coming from my office, and what would you guess? Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? Yeah, and he must have been odd. He must have thought it was odd, so he came to the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, he was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner sitting there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciless as to let him leave alive. He waited for the chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Oh, he shot him bullets. This is the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left a fake dying message behind him. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things are that simple as that, then all will be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another. Visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was to also steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that. So, they stole the master key from the security guard's room. and then enter my room and search my shelves. This is the second time they were disturbed, and it seemed the thief found the prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief had threatened me with his own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during the brief encounter. Still, the shell was getting messed up twice and with 2 bullets. It was all because of 2 different people were doing all things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Postman? The person I met was just a thief, and not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame which I ran into the other person was now irrelevant. Because we know that the murder took place during the first corporate's visit. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. Mr. Edgeworth, it's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which is with some scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your arguments for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you cannot get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just plain old thief, then why is that not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Well, I mean, the second visitor didn't kill anyone that we know of, so of course another main suspect. That thief went in. Okay. 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 I'm liking this. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. Okay, that's the lie. That's definitely a lie. Because then you would have noticed the note. I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to have these dead-ended sections. I don't think it's all dead end. I'll find you alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue to where we left off, shall we? Yeah. I know he's lying. I know he's here, at the scene of the crime. I just have to find out a way to prove it. Hold it. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer was very clearly left those letters on the spine of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the zero files, right? And that's how we also know that the letters themselves were set up, and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Nah. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh? You talk, quite a bit about the thief. No, nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. But according to Mr. Fate's note, hold on. I think we already cleared it up. Didn't we just say that Mr. Jim left a note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say that. Say just before he was murdered. I don't have anything, no. You see, so I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Hmm. Why don't you? Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and going to take a quick nap. Those sofas in the hallways. He likes to sleep on them. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought in? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just two things: a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems to be crucial. Seem too crucial to let slip through the cracks. I need water. I need water, chat. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. Uh, a gun and a pendant. Yeah, this gun, which is a murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyways, I believe you found a long paper trail left to be to be your satisfaction. It's all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope. But I guess you can't expect me to take a guess based on those gold deductions. Oh? Then let's see what you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then sold the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into a room, of course. And that's when Miss Brooke caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. That's all exactly as I laid it out earlier. I know he's lying. A gun and a pendant. Did he just show me another gun? Hold on a minute. This gun, specifically the one he has. Okay, so he's just lying now. He's just lying now. Then okay. What? I must object to your line of logic. In which part do you have an objection to? It's yes. Well, very well, verily. Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're no good when you're all flustered. The detective's right for a change. How did it come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen carefully and think of everything through a bit more rationally. Oh, no, of course. No, he has three pieces of evidence. Okay. That makes sense. Only two pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece of evidence I think you should read. Carefully. Nah! It's just a Mr. Faith was bringing up three pieces. Yes, and this note victim's real dire message to you, Portman. Hey, I can't believe to get tripped by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's you have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe, you don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? Yeah, this is on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence in this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to the person himself as a real killer. Let's examine this video tape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail in the coffin. Ah, the blood. KG8 incident. KG8 incident. That's a police case number, sir. Doesn't that mean that this video evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important for now. Let's give this casing a thorough once over. Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean, this might be Detective Face blood? No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us you have received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto the videotape. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was that at this moment of the death? Did Detective Faith have the videotape on his person when he killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if there was if we were to examine the safe fingerprints. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous one. Only ones here would belong to the murderous one. You and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Oh. He ate his medal. Goddamn. Well. Okay. Mr. Portman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the result we got back from the lab text on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your production skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just trying to get caught up in the murder in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. No, it was nothing. Really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean, really. I consider myself lucky that I was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. Maggie? Maggie? Only burglary and murder. Only burglary and murder. If I'd been in a hold-up or hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from the goddess of misfortune and just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. Oh my god. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors of how some evidence of he uses his forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided to not prosecute for cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy is a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near the topic, he just climbed up. Although we can pretty certain it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. What? Huge organization? The fuck? What? Since when? Oh? Well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly leads to credence to the rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. No! Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that. but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Yeah, why it was stolen. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to that stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that had me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? I came across this while processing your office earlier, sir. This card. A calling card. Oh, shit. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something, sir? Under, sir? It's not just any bird. It is a mark of a raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Detective? Oh! It's about that thing, sir, isn't it? That great thief that everyone's talking about. Yes. It is a mark of the great thief Yagatarasu. Yatagarasu. Oh! Yatagarasu. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I know of Yatagarasu because of fan art that was made, but I don't know their story. I don't know their story. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know their targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found and is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, there's something written on the backside. What? Let me see that. The location where the thief put his stolen files. So the person who stole the coins on the files was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few words in this popping up in this mystery. The murder of my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, for they were heralded by the incident that began to occur 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Oh, shit, okay. Case 1 finished. Oh, boy. Turnabout visitor. Interesting. Turnabout Airlines. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how many episodes there are, actually. I'd imagine the first turnabout is shorter than the rest. I'd imagine, so I'm kind of curious to continue. Um, I need water though, at least. I need water though first, so give me a few minutes, chat. Give me a few minutes and I'll go on for like another hour. Hold on. I think ads are about to pop up anyways. So let me go for a few minutes. I'll take a quick bio break and water break and whatnot, and yeah. We'll continue this. Chat. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find a good song to play for you guys. There we go. Sorry about that. I thought I was not muted. Hold on. Let me find some music for you guys. Well, I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. I'm back, chat. Stay tuned. I'll continue episode 2 in a few minutes, and yeah, we will continue this. See how it goes. Be back, chat. I need water. I might only continue for like a little longer. Because I am kind of parched already. So yeah, give me a minute, chat. Give me a minute. Hi, chat. I have returned. Uh, hopefully y'all are doing well. Hopefully. Hold on. Oh, sorry. This hits really good for for the song. Okay. Whew, boy. All right. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Uh, all right. Hi, chat. Good morning. Fine morning. Okay. Right. Let's get back to this, shall we? I don't need to say this. Is that Francisca? Oh my god. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. I hope you're enjoying the Hanu Hanu. Tiny. Is that Francisca? It's gotta be Francisca. Turnabout Airlines. All right. Turnabout Airlines, Episode 2. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day, 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. What? What? On an airplane? Yes. Everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise. Thank you for flying Go-Yo Airlines. We are currently experiencing some turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Who the hell is that? Eggman? Oh shit. March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Ugh. 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 Oh, pardon me. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. Huh? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet went up in my pocket? Ugh. My head. When would this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. I'll hand it off to an attendant. No! From earthquake turbulences to an elevator. Oh? What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Aw, that still was from the first game. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long ago? How am I supposed to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh shit! All right, never mind. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to. He's dead. Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong! It wasn't me! Oh my god, it's set up. Why are there all weird ass people in this fight? Someone just covered in wine, someone with leg boats, and some little kid that just wants to eat cake, apparently. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of the flight attendants today, Rhonda Tenero. Rhonda Tenero? Okay. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on our flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I got a glimpse of and it was a murderer. What? A murder? What is going on this flight? Everyone, please stay calm. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course amid its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask you please remain seated. Someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended a culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck are you talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I assure you I'm not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. I mean, he's got a point there. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say. However, I am sure that you are also the perpetrator of this crime. I swear my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities to our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I am so very sorry, but please understand our current situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, isn't it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. A chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to give proper defense. Can the personal flight attendant instead of you really call the action righteous? You have a point. Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. Be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also don't have time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course. As you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact I didn't kill a man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has had sleep. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime scene really could. Okay. What Mr. Nero saw. I swear I told the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Miss Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So if you please cooperate, we will turn you over just as soon as we land. What? That's it? Servant? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Oh man, I'm kind of curious what she has to say, but like, we already know what the contradiction is. Tell me, what exactly puts a pro and professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we're very professional about how we take care of passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimony with the same level of professionalism. You paused for some time? You didn't hear my response? Tiny. Oh, Tiny, how could you? I trusted you. I'm kidding. uh, I I wanted to do my response again, but now it feels like it's delayed. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I hope you're enjoying the Hanu though. And I guess by this point you must have met the other guy. I'm trying not to be spoiler. I'm trying to be careful about my words with the Kozumauka area. You love them? They're pretty good. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Wukevu, yeah. I wanted to say Wukevu, but I wasn't actually sure if you actually met him yet. But I guess since he did technically introduce us to like the greeting, it would make sense that he could have met her already. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. He is very quirky. He is very quirky. I love him. He's a very quirky guy. But I'm sure you must have already realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. And unfortunately for you, Miss Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. You certainly seem so certain of yourself. Of course. A professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes, after all. Perhaps. But you must admit there are a few who look at murder with a clear mind. We attendants go through all extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as a plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the common rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we're there to serve passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyways, shall we return to your testimony? Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator droids and bathed in the light coming from within. The murder weapon, dripping with blood. Really now? I swear it was a grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at that time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be flustered. I witnessed a murder scene and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. I'm not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me. Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within the legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten the captain mid-flight. In essence, You are the same situation as someone who's been arrested by the police. So I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all her doubts? At least I'm not close. Her case sounding like a silver lining on a dark rain cloud. And I'm going to capture some of that light with the evidence. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Yeah. Actually, can I can't examine this evidence. God damn it. Okay. Mr. Nero. What is it yelling all of a sudden? Ah, supposed to have habits. Well, it doesn't matter. Mr. Nero, you say you saw the motor weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. Oh, that blood. Drip, 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 drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sure, sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like you to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a truffle wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the body was the elevator. Was this very truffle wallet, Mr. Tenro? What? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? Now that I killed him with a truffle wallet. I love this theme, actually. I love this remix. But I know. I saw blood dripping from the walls. I knew I did. As you can see, this bottle is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Ah, then. That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Mild violence, sick blood, suggestive themes, mild language. It's teen rated. Why don't they just say wine? What? Why don't they just say it's wine? That makes no sense. I don't get it. What? It's just wine. Unless it actually is grape juice. No, that don't make sense. That's weird. No! There. That should clear up our pesky accusation. Well, wait just a second. That is... I mean, even the wall could be though if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand to show me what's inside. Please? She's trembling, and the tacked on please at the end. Sometimes I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from her its appearance as light. That's light. No! I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet myself. She's persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Nero, if you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright. I usually don't plunder passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Okay. Wow. Wow, Republic of Virginia. Wow. I didn't expect that, actually. When does this game come out? When does this come out? 2011, I think? Right? 2010. It's gotta be one of the two, I think. Wow. I didn't think we'd see Virginia again after H24. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet as well as a motor weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please hear me out, Miss Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'd rather curious myself, actually. This is... Oh, shit. Oh, we're fucked. We're kind of fucked here. Oh, God. Maybe we shouldn't have actually shown her. This is just as I thought. The travel wall belonged to the Miss Ackby Hicks. Mr. Ackby Hicks? What? Ackby Hicks. Okay. Looks basically the victim's property. You stole his victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding the wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems I was wrong about who the culprit is. Oh, God. Miss Tenero's logic. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks as you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money. What? Money? What? I mean, with the wallet just being kind of empty, it kind of makes sense that she'd accuse money. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with like some blood in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you for foul play? Shouldn't that be proof enough that for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that will may not have been what I thought was. You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, but I wouldn't be usually so rude, but I must say it. Huh? What? I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on my serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I don't think I have sort of motive to speak of. I never even met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough reason. How do you figure? You were sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. What? I was also in first class. What the fuck you mean? What? You think I was after his money? Where did that cockmain come from? Idea came from? True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought someone was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. No way. Oh my god, she's accusing off of appearance. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. They're not lines. They're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terribly countenance for on fire before. Oh my god. He's about to lose a brain cell right now. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. Oh boy. This is not even Monkey D. Luffy can stretch as much as she is for now. She really is making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and then present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. What do you think about my prosecutor's badge? What do I think about it? Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it! I thought it actually was that, but whatever. Why are you apologizing? I was being unprofessional. As a pro, I should have listened to your question with a smile. And I also must answer all questions with a smile. No, just say what you mean. That you have no answers to my question. Oh, the money's there. Okay, that makes sense. If I stole his money, then why would he be there in the first place? I wonder if I might get a word in, Mr. Nero. What is it now? Mr. Nero, I wonder if you noticed a contradiction with your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that motive for his murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. That's kind of money. Let's do the statue instead. No, that's it, the money. Let's do the money. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn around the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ha, 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 ha. I think we can assume that the wall fell during the victim's struggle with this killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there's no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet! Ah, yes, the wallet. You'll also recall that the only thing that was in Mr. Higgs' passport. Ah! If you're really insisting on there was a crime scene based on the greed, then you're claiming it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Finally. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So the passenger guy isn't the killer? I don't believe it. Everyone, it's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Mr. Nero. Yes? You lost cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and lighting into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook my wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought it was a killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Symbols. Hieroglyphs. Wait a minute. Fucking Hadoken. The fucking Hadoken symbol. Oh, I forgot about that. I guess it's Borginian. What is it now? Eye, tree glass, scarab, Hadoken, goat, tree, eye, tree, dancing move, scissors, top, goat, question mark. Mr. Nero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who does, though. Nice. I said he's giving the runabout. Okay. My voice is too short. My voice is too short right now to really do the voice. What is this music? I don't require an interpreter. I just speak English well. I just speak just well. See? So why did you just speak English from the first place? Instead of just saying Virginian. I guess it's just force of habit. Force of habit. First language and all. See you, attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. But we're not the killer. License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. What the heck is that sign? Who are the poster? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What does he want? I'm afraid it's trying to like of you. Please, I'd like to hear what you would think like to me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you waste my time? You were the one who instructed me in my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. What? Well, I hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zink LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man from Virginia. Okay, he's not a Virginian. I am Zink LeBlanc II. I am very wealthy man in Virginia, but I am not ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Miss LeBlanc, Mr. LeBlanc, what do you mean with just now?
Pardon?
Um, when you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as I say. Yes, and you continue to bother on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go on the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly 6 o'clock. Okay.
And what's the significance of the time?
At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was little after a patch of turbulence, so I would say 6:50. Oh, shit.
Hicks here was his name, wasn't it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at the time was its prosecutor, yes?
Yeah, I saw him with my seat the whole time.
Me too. I was watching the whole movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. And I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? Oh boy. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at the point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say, the evidence?
The evidence? Miss Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain what you saw, enough to give you testimony. Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. The whole time? Okay. He was playing with the annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was me making, it was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From the description, it sounds like some sort of small computer.
I believe Mr. Wood Blanca's telling is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
Simple cell phone. Or laptop or organizer, I can see, but that's kind of low budget. And I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what that's all. Mr. Nero,
Yes?
I was wondering if I might grant you permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
If you give me a little measure of time, I'm sure I could produce a real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, that's how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the henhouse. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. If I'm given the chance, I can clear up the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait while we arrive, there's a good chance that someone event will be destroyed by then.
I understand. Please let me see what the captain has to say.
Ha! This should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. It's an emergency. All decisions are made to be made by Captain Alone. Captain Alone. Captain Alone.
Jesus.
Now, wait here and while I go ask Captain what to do. I'll be right back.
You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Mr. Nero.
However, there is one condition. I'm to supervise you. He agrees to that.
Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural that I'm still suspect in the case. Grr. Grr.
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassuring enough that there will be no more foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use the wire to talk.
It's time to head to the scene of crime. First floor lounge. This is Mrs. Heck's seat. I don't see the machine Mr. Blank was talking about her.
Perhaps it's in the elevator.
Maybe. We'll probably check there to the crime scene. This is my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Ah, that's right. I was in the middle of recreating the chess game.
Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights that around the bone blue pawn?
Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's match. Red knight's might. Oh boy. If I may have a word with you. That's mistake. So much. Awesome. It's great to hear, however. That's good to hear. However, I would like to ask you 4 questions. What's here? Whole time, so... Wait, no. Eat or speak. Please pick one. Much more fun.
I think you should eat.
Yes, I can hear that. Oh. Okay. I thought it would be side-scroller, but I guess not. President. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I'll bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at the time.
My time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find my way to discuss Mr. Blanc's testimony before my time's up. I understand. By the way, is there a place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for on his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between the 2 classes and first class without a staff key. And we found no record of the key card being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my plans. I at least would know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statement. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15. During that interval, only one person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Six, it means that the killer was around here somewhere.
If we're to believe that what you said is true, then yes.
The first order of business is to gather information with whom we trust. Oh, what? I'm moving both with... Oh, sure, okay then. Okay. There's some spilled grape juice in the front of the elevator. Why is it calling grape... What? Why is the game calling it grape juice? That's what I want to know. Why isn't it just wine? If we all know it's wine. What the fuck? That's weird. That's actually kind of weird. What? Okay. Okay, grape juice. It's technically correct, but no, it's weird. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, we must clean up, or someone might forget it. We might get hurt.
Ah,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in the scene?
What is this?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints.
So you think?
Yes, these belong to a killer.
Oh, then we must check. Maybe we could check the suicides of that one in the first place.
I don't think that will be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Oh, I see.
Glasses and candles thrown into destroyed by the turbulence.
It's been a while since I've seen a big of the mess. Seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frankly started searching for a gas valve to shut off.
I guess shaking the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know. I was unconscious for most of it. Oh, my throat. Oh, God. My throat's actually kind of parched right now. Shit. There's trouble over a chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence.
Ah, no! Look at the grape juice standing in the back. You may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was?
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these rocker pals?
I can't believe you never heard them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part just as they became more popular, especially among teens.
Ah, that explains it. I'm not really much for one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Gumtree about them later. On second thoughts, I can always see how confusing the conversation will get. Z2 about to have bread? You too? No worries, Tiny. I appreciate you looking, at least. Thank you for looking. Thank you and Z for looking, at least. I appreciate it. If you gotta sleep, no worries. I'm probably gonna end stream soon anyways, because my throat is very parched right now. If I talk more, I might get like a sore throat. I'm trying to find a good place to stop actually. But thank you, Tiny. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Tiny. I gotta log back on eventually on 14 and do some events. Before you go, oh, thank you, Tiny. I appreciate it. I actually do appreciate it. Also, posture check. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh God. Ooh. I appreciate it. Ugh. I'm stretching anyways, but definitely a much needed stretch. Good night, Tiny. Good night, Zeet. Good night, you two. Thank you again for looking. I appreciate it. Hopefully next time. Hopefully next time I get to you two. Next stream, hopefully. Unsure when, but hopefully soon. Hopefully. I'll see you guys soon. Bye, guys. My throat is very parched. Can I save now, actually? Maybe this is a good time to stop. Maybe now is a good time to stop, actually. Bye, Tiny. Take care, take care. Hold on a minute, chat. Oh boy, sorry about that, chat. Trying to find a good place to stop, honestly. My voice is already parched as it is. So I'm trying to figure out when the good place to stop is. Oh shit! I didn't need that actually. Oh well, I'll keep it for now. No, can I delete files? I'm gonna have to delete that file later on if I can. Uh,
This grand piano is a private plane. It can play music of what a CV we inserted in the CV drive.
that's not a piano. That's about like an overgrown music box.
Ah, but its keys are pressed along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
It's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today, don't know participle from participle. A participle from a participle.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of a silly word as a participle?
Case in point. Oh my god. Participle and a participle. Oh god. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? You look like you're taking a tongue to the clouds.
Is that so? Tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
The clouds, they tell me nothing. What or who is this?
This is a bronze statue of the founder of Goyo Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. The one on the left is when he was 40s, and the other one
is of him in his 80s. Did the man age it all over those 4 decades? Maybe he need to squint more. That's funny. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Thank you very much for the warning, Miss Edgeworth. However, there's no matter how kind you are towards me, no that does not clear up any suspicions I have of you.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Ugh, this lady.
This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's often Mr. Unauthorized personnel.
This room is giving off the scent of Roman's perfume. One would think that the perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Oh god. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind the door.
Perhaps you should return to the investigation, Miss Edgeworth. Miss Edgeworth?
Sorry, I'll space out for a second there. Okay. Let's check the body now. What floors is the elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard.
So the only floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second floor. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious look. Oh. I doubt anyone's expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes. She's trembling, although I can't follow for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
She's over the trembling now. Although a new symptom seem to have appeared. Anyways, as I focus on the victim's body, let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could that be the cause of his death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. I wonder what this is hanging off his lanyard. Something's missing from the picture. Now, if I could put my finger on it. Money is strewn all over the floor on the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's ward at some point. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here?
Oh, That's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo.
Oh boy.
It's just one of many pieces of merchandise we sell on our in-stock flight shop. This bank is a limited edition, and it is so popular that we're down to the last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
Yes, it's just behind the lounge to the right. The shutter of that store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until the Hicks's body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been from the murder weapon? Now the shoes are unsullied. There's no wine residue on the soles of shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Hmm. Oh, let me actually say first. Okay. Where was the killer? Uh, hmm. I don't think this we'll be getting this later on. Elevator. Murder weapon to Captain Ugo. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Blunt force trauma and murder weapon was Ugo. We can probably do that easy deduction. A section with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who's beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes? What is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on its head.
Well, aren't we deserving the master of obvious title?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think it's worth investigating?
It appears this figure on us is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I couldn't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. Master of the Oblivious. Elevator. Spilled grape juice. Okay, maybe not. Victim body found inside the elevator that connects 1 with 2F. I want to see where the killer was inside the elevator, but I don't know. I actually don't know if there's any floors in between, honestly. Okay. Yeah. True. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. In the elevator with Hicks. If I only could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. I have it.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the victims be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. There's actually one more? Uh, what am I missing? What? What am I missing? Oh. Huh. There's something sticking out of his pocket. I hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Huh? It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside the building somewhere. That's Mr. Hicks, at least. Now it lets me deduce. Oh, shit. Now it lets me deduce. Uh... I guess it has to be this thing. The magazine. He was on a touring trip. No, the passport. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Eureka!
I'm sorry, but where?
Ah, I see truth here in my mind's eye. I'll try to explain it in simple fashion to you.
Alright.
Something missing with this scene in front of me. And I'll show this tenor was off through the piece of evidence. Oh, not that. What? That's weird. It's got to be the thing on his pocket. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's this thing. His wallet's missing. I'm an idiot. It's this thing. What? Oh God. Uh. Come on. Come on, Fleur. Uh. One of the crime scene with blood on it. There's some blood on one of the corners. Could the pig be the murder weapon? Is there money inside? I suppose it's where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a pigman, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, I'm not sure there's a way to take out your money. Ah, okay. Cell phone. Oh, guy. I will say hi. I don't know if you're seeing ads, but apparently there's an ad break, guy bugs. So give me a minute. I'll let the ads break. I'll let the ad break pass, and I'll say hi first. Give me like half a minute. You don't have any ads? Oh shit, that's weird. Okay. Hi, guy folks. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Um, welcome. Is there meant to be game sounds? Yeah, pretty sure. Can you hear game sounds? Hope you can. I hope you can. You can't hear any? Swear to God, no one saw me. Please tell me someone's actually. My chat didn't say shit about this, so I apologize. This is weird. I am so sorry. My chat didn't say shit. So, that is not my fault. Hold on a minute. God damn it, chat. Hi, Zap. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Can you hear anything? Can you hear game sounds? Please tell me you can hear game sounds. This is awkward. Did that work? By any chance? Damn it. It didn't. The fuck? Oh boy. You thought it was low? Patrick, you didn't say shit! What the hell, man? This is why I have chat! This is why I have chat! Oh god. No one said shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh god. Now I gotta fix this. All I heard besides you is wifey's music. Oh boy. Hope the wifey's doing well, by the way. Hope the wifey's doing well. God damn it. I was listening to VA. You should have said you should have said there was no music or game, please. Oh my god. It doesn't. It's simply amazing. Oh god. This is a very bad first impression. I apologize. I apologize, Guy Fugs. This is a very bad first impression. No one. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, now I gotta fix this now. Audio USB. I can get to. Hold a minute. Let me see this actually. I'm on Steam. Never mind. Fuck. God damn it. It's weird because OBS is telling me that the sound's coming through, so it's kind of weird actually. OBS told me that the desktop audio is coming through for sure, and I just assumed it was okay. This is my bad. I should have just checked the stream again, I guess. God damn, this happens. Audio advance. Maybe this. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Please tell me. Works now. Thank fucking Christ. Thank God. Good God. Okay. Now we can continue this properly. Okay. Oh God. Jesus. Oh yike. Okay. I apologize again. My chat didn't say anything about this. I'll get water later on. Okay. Broken glasses. No. Check that. The statues. Oh, what the hell? A pity that the bronze statue knows not where the good drinks has been spit at his feet.
This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice.
Why is it grape juice, by the way? Why is it grape juice? I'm pretty sure it's just wine. I don't know why the game's telling us it's grape juice. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, actually. Kind of weird.
I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet.
Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? They just like grape juice a lot, that's true. That is very true. I mean, it wouldn't be technically wrong to say script use, but like, this is a T-rated game, by the way. This is a T-rated game. I don't know why they just wouldn't call it wine. Kind of weird. Investigate that. Can I go up? I can't go up. Okay. Machine told me something. Captain's permission. Mr. Nero, I'd like to ask you about your investigating the lounge.
As long as you have Captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around.
Also, in fact, since the sound is now working, God. This alien was originally named Ifly. And since there's now an actual company called Ifly, they have to go back to the Japanese Goyo. Oh! I fly, I get it now. That's weird. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. Sheesh. Sheesh. That my camera's weird. My camera's not focused. There it is. Interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I guess that's what happens when you wait to make a remaster of a game a decade later. Interesting tidbit. If you can pass this message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation.
I will. However, please realize you were still under suspicion. To be honest, I stopped my doubts about you.
Of course, and I take no offense.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
Do you pinky swear, do you, on your honor as a professional prosecutor?
I pinky swear I do. On my honor as professional prosecutor.
Well, I guess that settles that.
I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Oh boy. That's a Capcom. That's a Capcom. Did they change? I don't know if I never actually played through the Apollo Justice trilogy. Do you know if they changed anything from there? Because I played the Apollo Justice games on 3DS, so I don't know if they changed anything from 3DS to the modern consoles. I'm kind of curious if they did. About the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Mr. De Niro.
Yes, I can't help, but I noticed a sad atmosphere here.
Yes, that's rather a tragic crime.
I'll say, rubbing a poor man after bludgeoning him is to death. Talk about rubbing in assault.
I believe I mentioned this earlier, but no money was stolen from Mr. Hicks.
Oh, yes, he did. Sorry for the accusation. But I still insist on there's something off or missing from when he was at the seat.
Oh? Something is missing.
I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant of that, I will capture the culprit of this man with my own hands. With my own hands.
Wow, cheap viewers. Anyways. They didn't? Damn. That's good at least. What am I saying damn for? That's good at least. That's good. Soon Capcom, they show like they're doing stuff with the Dead Rising? You mentioned that actually. I think you mentioned that actually before. You mentioned how disappointed you were with the Dead Rising remaster. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over with all leads I collected so far on this one more time. The key to solving this lies in the intersection of my logic and evidence. Right. Okay, I know what you're doing. I gotta deduce this. This guy's missing his phone. Eureka! There we go. Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine?
His cell phone, Mr. Nero.
Ah! So I guess there's because it's not here.
Yes. I think we can say it'll be deduced that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. I'm so salty. I can't really say much on that, honestly. I never actually played Dead Rising, so I'm sorry. I wish I had more to say, but I don't. Hopefully, it at least plays well for your sake, at least. Hopefully. There we go. What's going on over there? I don't know, Board Union. I'm sorry, Chad. I forgot this game, Investigation 1, supposedly has the most obvious pun name of all names ever in Ace Attorney. I heard about that. Actually. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I came across it already, but I'm kind of curious what it is. But no spoilers, of course. My first time playing, of course. I should do OZ just for you. That'd be fun to see, actually. Should. I'd like to see that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's third case, I believe. All right. I'll look out for the pun name on third case then. I'll look out for the name. Do you know how many cases the game has? I'm assuming 5, but I'm not entirely sure myself. I'm assuming 5. 5. Okay, make sure. Yeah, that's pretty much classic standard for Ace Attorney games nowadays. I think the last game that had 4 cases was 4. I think, pretty sure. Oh, unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Who are you? Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is same level of bad as if Planet arrived late.
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc?
If there is no emergency...
If there's no emergency, please return to your seat.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you like, I'll prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken. Merely there's no room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in that detail once more. Fine. Suit yourself. It's morning time, shit. Last case is really long, like 12, 14 hours. What the fuck, really? Damn. Alright then. That makes sense, though. Last cases are usually pretty longest, I guess. So, like, that's to be expected, technically. Should be fun, though. I did hear that Investigations 1 was considered, like, one of the quote-unquote worst games in the series. And the second one is, quote-unquote, the best game. One of the best games in the series. I don't know how worst and best they are exactly, but, like, considering its quality, I imagine that it's, like, not as bad as I think it is. Or, I guess good? I don't know. The last games in one stream? I wish. I wish, but, my voice would be parched by that point. My voice... Oh, shit. Where's my notifications? My notifications are nowhere to be found. What the fuck? Thank you, Guy Fox, for the follow. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, my bad. I was covering the my thing was covering the notifications. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me try that again. If I can try that real quick. let me play a few again if I can. Where is this shit? Stream elements. I think, yeah. My apologies. Let me try that again. Oh boy. What? I don't want to update my details. What the fuck? I'll be later. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the follow, guy, folks. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the streams. I do play more Ace Attorney, of course. I do play it, of course. Not all the time, of course. I haven't actually done a replay of Ace Attorneys yet. I might, maybe in the future. I don't know. I recently played through Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, Final Fantasy IX, and hopefully, if my Elgato works by the time, I do want to play the next Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom, when it comes out. But that's up in the air at this point. But thank you for the follow. If any of those games interest you, feel free to watch more than that. And of course I do art. Of course, I'm an artist, so yeah, look a lot to look forward to. So true. Okay, let me get rid of this real quick. Okay, I gotta end stream in like a few minutes actually. Thank you for the follow. Let me just see this real quick before I forget. Let me do this assessment real quick. Unlucky? Yeah, yeah. It's a shame. I had to actually start stream late, actually, because I had guests over, and I'm gonna have guests over tomorrow, so I gotta wake up earlier. Unfortunately, but I wanted to play this game at least. I was gonna play this game yesterday, but my Elgato was like, ha, no. So I had to get the game on Steam instead. Hopefully my Elgato actually works by the time I play Zelda, but we'll see. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. So the bank's conclusions do make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the time, supposed the time was a murder, was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, hurry. Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one being because of murder here. Anyways, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Why is he so irritated? Why is he so mad? He's like eye twitching for some reason. I like how they included this this little tidbit of Ace Attorney like classic gameplay of testimony and evidence, which makes sense because you know it is of course a Ace Attorney game, but like a different kind of Ace Attorney game.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at them inside of the elevator time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you were sure that the victim was inside the elevator alone? Yes! The only person inside that was Mr. Hicksman. That last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Oh. I could just present the evidence, actually. But, I want to press it.
Hold it!
Was it really alone? Of course. I will bet even 1 cent. A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take you 1 cent.
Hold it!
As I assume the poker watch in this case was the one you kept checking. Is that correct? Oh, you noticed. It is very expensive antique. I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wound it up by hand. Does it look very well designed and quite costly. Classy. I will have to charge you for it if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue with the testimony. What a cheap man you are. Now return to the time you wished it back to me. This guy. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15.
And that's when I found the 2 of them as well.
You see, it all matches up my testimony.
Hold it!
That's the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No. Your silly opinion is what's mistaken.
Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you were both mistaken.
Well, that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, and I don't know what it is. I spied a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc. I'll now show you proof of my innocence. Okay, let's do this.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, what is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. This is a cool theme, actually. This is a cool remix of the prosecutor theme. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice. Grape juice? What are you talking about? This plant doesn't serve grape juice. Yes, it does. What do you mean? Attendant, you served me wine. What is the grape juice nonsense? Anyways. Yes, and? Will you admit that you spilled it with the blood? No. It is spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is instead of grape juice, footprints. Footprints? Yes. The ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Ooh! There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? I don't know Virginian. I'm sorry. I'm not fluent to Virginian. Forgive me.
Can you please translate for us?
Oh, holy shit. She is very boobyful. Very boobyful. I put my grape juice in the wine glass too. Okay. Okay, Patrick. She has like no lighting in her eyes. It's kind of weird, actually.
No way. That's totally impossible. I guess that's what he said.
No way. That is totally impossible. I know there was no other person that did it. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Miss Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose he's right. He didn't seem to be lying. She's a robot. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just tell us once more. Will you call the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw, part 2. I was very upset with Mr. Hicks passing by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me by. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there's no one else inside. No one!
Mr. LeBlanc, if you please calm down.
What? Dare you do have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let his testimony stand as truth. Rebuttal. Okay. Why is he sweating bullets? Okay.
Hold it.
So, are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. Got a point. He's got a point. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked me by.
Hold it.
Why were you so attentive to at the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come think about it. You were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a compliment to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time. In money. You understand the point. Movie. Wow. More smart viewers. I'm so glad you guys can't see that. I'm so glad. It's talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Somebody with plot and starting time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to the movie. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came on board. So my watch was not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little bit more about it, if that's alright. Many, many times. I like how it has still somewhere on the right side the info paper. Wait, does it really? Wait a minute. Oh my god, you're right. You're actually right. I see. I recognize the detail. I recognize the background. You're right. Oh man, that's good. That's some good. That's funny, actually. That's funny, actually. Thank you for telling me that, actually. Thank you for telling me that. I would not have noticed that before if you hadn't told me that. Ah, boy.
Hold it.
So this movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine. Yes! That was I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. So, Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on the flight?
Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time.
Isn't it possible you simply slept through by accident? Nonsense! You doubt me? No. Stop pointing at me like that. God. How do you miss a movie that I was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great many times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to the destination time. I always set it when I board the plane. I can't examine that. If he set it to his destination time, wouldn't that mean his pocket watch is by default unreliable? Wouldn't that mean that? Because then, like, you got to fly through time zones, and then the time zones on the plane would change also. So, no, I'm not sure actually. I've never been on a flight for in like 10 years, so you gotta forgive me. I might be misthinking that. My line of logic might be incorrect there. Hi, Birdie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Birdie. Hope you enjoyed. What am I saying? Hope you enjoyed. Hi, Birdie. I am very parched, Birdie. Forgive me. If I am saying weird shit, ignore it. Ignore it. Hi, Birdie. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. How's your day been, Birdie? How's Monster Hunter right now? I don't know if you're playing Monster Hunter with Dan right now.
Hold it.
You sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course. I am very busy, man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. Let's see. That was a very valuable mistake you just made. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. Bungie posing in 14? Best. Best. I hope you're ready to not do that because of the character models that they're updating in a few weeks or a few months. Hope you're ready for that. to readjust the mods. That's alright. All that requires is piece of testimony. I have been following.
Hold it.
Since you only happened to see him, it's possible you missed something important in that glance. Even if it only happened, I did not miss a thing. I will break so many mods. I'm so sorry, Birdie. I'm gonna pray for your mods to be safe. Which you probably will not be, but still. Just for safe measure. Just for safe measure. RIP mods. We will have to see you in a few months, probably. And I can be so sure. Just because. I would appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly with simple just because. Well, then, I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright? And I saw very clearly into the elevator he was entering. I pressed the wrong button, goddammit. Yeah, he's been saying about the time. He's been saying about the time, but I want to see the press statements first.
Hold it!
Is it possible that someone was hiding in there? Inside? What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often I have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase you're looking for was great sense, although that was debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside your line of sight? You are persistent. I tell you, I looked clearly.
Hold it!
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I'm not wrong, I am not wrong. Oh God. He is one of those guys. Apparently, one of those guys.
Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lie in the truth.
Funny. That suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago.
I honestly didn't think Mr. LeBlanc was lying.
No, that's the same thing. Okay. Always bored. Okay. I know what to do. I guess I show him this thing? I wonder if I show him the pamphlet. I feel like I should. Because I don't know why I should show the cell phone because it's not even there. Plain and full menaces to society, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, you got a over expressive artist. You've got a gluttonous kid. You've got a grape juice filled enthusiast, and you got a paranoid sailor, apparently. All of which should probably stick to themselves. I guess. Can I save? I can save, yeah. I gotta delete these other stuff. Mistakenly. I mistakenly saved multiple times.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch this next time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to artist's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time zone of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worked at 6 cents. I would like to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight runs in accordance with the time zone of our departure time. Of course, the movie's schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight on the line to right now?
Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right. I was in a small Asian country, the Republic of Jin. What? There's a new country? What? There's a new make-believe country in Ace Attorney? I had no idea. There's 2 make-believe Asian countries. Wow, shit. I had no idea. First is, I guess it's kind of the first. First is Zhengfang and then Zhengfa. I need water. First, I guess it's Zhengfa, since this released before. And the second was Kurain. Interesting. Okay.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at the time. So right now we're still running on Borginian time.
What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural your watch will be out of sync with the schedule.
What?
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to our flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can be bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, I believe you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to at 3 a.m. Why 1,000,000 cents? Damn. This should clear up all the remaining accusations.
So this is basically what has a time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim earlier and saw the victim at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere between 3 and 6 a.m. 6:15 a.m. The question now is where it was Mr. Hicks was during the time span of time, and what he was doing.
I've got something to say.
And you are?
Yeah,
She is very boobyful, but also drunk. Airbender Edgeworth. I wonder if Phoenix is a waterbender. I wonder. It'd be funny. Because of all the times he and Maya had to deal with water.
I'm Cammy Meal.
Cammy Meal? Melee? I'm not sure I pronounced that.
I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant.
And what is your wish to say?
Well, I think it's always a little different now I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in a seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Ah, it's how we made for refueling cartridge transfer in Zhangfa, correct?
Yes, it was from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight?
No, not a single person got off or in on Jingfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were ending the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on and off. But everyone eventually, including Cammy and myself, came back on a plane.
So basically, I can assume no one left or gone since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I answered this call. I can tell you about Acme Hicks and they was there in the sea when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Alright. That puts the time of murder between 5 a.m. and 6:15 a.m.
Okay, now, what time did you come down to lunch, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Jingfa. Ah! Oh, god damn it, I go. Oh, Edgeworth, what the fuck? Oh my god. He's digging himself a hole, apparently. You were here the entire time from 5 a.m., yes? Then you were the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here this entire time from 5 a.m. onward?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then, how do we explain the footprints?
Is it not obvious that the man was waiting for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waiting for kill him? And then he put his corpse into the elevator. That is when turbulence happened. What? Oh. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in the lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have another idea? I simply feel there is something out of place in this scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime scene to a location other than the lounge? Edgeworth throne. I guess this picture. Huh?
Take that!
Oh, never mind. I tried. Grasping for weeds. Oh god. I guess this thing, yeah. Because this is not at the lounge, it's in the Inspire shop.
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and owned there, and it is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did this find its way back here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you are prepared it, taking it from shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove to you're innocent at all. There's no way to win with this man. Hold it?
If I may.
What is it?
You see. Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth said.
Oh? And why do you know this as well?
Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before you hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Let me think of it. Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of the door.
Yes, I did.
And what is behind the door?
That was a flight attendant's room.
Oh, fuck you. It's okay. Our killer's a flight attendant. Okay. That's gotta be it. Then you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something in the shop in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes. You seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I think we'll call someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Anyways, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for work, for that matter.
Work, you say?
Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about it until now? Is what I want to know. Mr. Nero? That is very sus. That is very sus, actually. In any case, I believe this kid at the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
Oh my god. What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhonda? You don't need the captain's permission to check the shop. No, I haven't forgotten, but I haven't asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think you're all right. Huh? That's weird.
What is it?
Well, I just called to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Oh my god. Okay. We have two suspects, technically. Meal and Tenero now, apparently. Okay. What's the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are.
You, flight attendant. What are you trying to do? Pull the ship over us? Oh my god, this guy.
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhonda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Pull the sheep. God. Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me.
What?
Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Miss LeBlanc. Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you will follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
Something about Mr. Nero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the inflat shop is my priority. Okay. My voice is shot. I need water. I have to end it here. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta end here. I need water. I gotta get ready for bed. Thank you guys, folks, for following. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys, folks. Or just guy. Or Bugs. I don't know what you call you by. So, if you have a preference of name, let me know. So I don't like butcher anything. Whatever works. I'll call you Guy then, because Fugs sounds like Fugs probably isn't like the best one to do. I'll call you Guy. Let me know if you have like another name preference. It works? Okay. Okay, let me just exit the game real quick. Oh wait, already saved. Okay, do I have any friends online right now? Do I have any friends I can trade? I don't know if Dan's streaming right now. Dan might be streaming. The fucking time Dan isn't streaming. The one time Dan isn't streaming. Okay, I'll just enter it then. Thank you for watching, chat. Thank you, Guy, for watching. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Birdie. Thank you, I guess Zep wasn't here. Huh. Zep's here. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Zep. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Zeet. Thank you, Stratos. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. I will probably come back either Monday night or Tuesday night for Ace Journey. I'm gonna try my best to play through this game as much as I can this week. But yeah, this is fun. I can't wait to play more. I can't wait to play more. Oh my god. The airplane's in the background now. That's cool. Anyways, I'll see y'all next time, either Monday or Tuesday night. Thank y'all again. I'll see you later, chat. Peace.